Hello everybody, welcome to tonight's stream. Gonna be doing some more Rush 2, maybe a few other N64 games depending if I get a little burnt out on it or not, but I was kind of wanting to complete some more of the unlocks and everything like that for Rush. Welcome in, Merc, good to have you as always. Been kind of on like a little bit of a Rush kick in, and seeing Scott doing the 2049 streams, it's really got me like, it's like, man, I really do kind of want to play like a more Rush. Also, I had a few people reach out and be like, it's like, oh man, like they rarely see like Rush content at all. I was like, you know what, that kind of gives me a little bit of an incentive too, because it's like, I love this game. I love seeing people like talk and chat about it. And I was like, oh yeah, check out Scott. He's doing like a bunch of like Rush streams as well. Also, Merc, at some point I may need your help again getting the, let me fix this. There we go. Hopefully that wasn't doubling the audio. Hopefully that sounds better now. But at some point I may need your help in getting the capture card audio to kind of do the condensed stuff that you helped me with Donkey Kong, because right now it doesn't fully do that with this, and it's been so long that I forgot how to do it, honestly. I love that stupid face that K-Rool makes. Like, yeah! Oh shit. So I launched my tea. Hopefully that didn't get on anything. I think it should be good. But yeah, I love Rush to death. I always gotta listen to this soundtrack, like at least every like month or so. Like the music in it's so good, especially this intro. I honestly need to have more Rush stuff in my intro screen. I want to upgrade it at some point and add a few extra tracks and stuff. Yeah, so what I'm going to be doing is I'm still running off the summer cart. This is real hardware. I'm going to be trying to get first place in all of these in the Just Play segment of this, because if you complete every level in first place, you unlock the extra hidden level pipe, which I think is my least played map, because I am quite terrible at some of these tracks. Getting first place can definitely be a pain in the ass sometimes. Let's see what we were doing last time. Let me know if the audio is also too quiet, too loud, anything like that. I could also just use cheats. I'm going to try to do it without them. At least for this. The keys is going to be a different story, because the keys are like diabolical. So right now, here's my statistics. This is really cool. I really like this feature about Rush 2, is the fact that you can view all of your stats inside here. So you can view your circuits, view all of your different levels, everything like that. Once you unlock more, they will start, what's it called? Once you start unlocking extra levels, they'll appear here too. That way they're completely hidden, so you don't have any idea that they exist. Here's also the stats for the reversed maps too. So that's why the stats for this is different than these, and even have a little icon at the top to let you know. And then stunt, I don't think you can really do a reversed stunt. So what I need is Hawaii, New York, Alcatraz, Los Angeles, Seattle, Half Pipe, Crash, and I've already done stunt, so that's good. So everything Hawaii and onwards. We edit some of this audio here. Bring the music up, bring the engine up, bring the sound effects a little down like that. What car do I want to do today? This was a car I liked to use a lot as a kid as well. What I would do is I think I'd have it like white for this and then black for that, and then ooh, you know what I am gonna do? I am gonna enable a cheat. I am doing the tires, the tire scaling. It doesn't have anything to do with the actual stats at all. However, you can change the size of the tires in this, which is really cool. I used to do like this with it. Change my durability a little bit, reduce my acceleration. I think I'm gonna do like a more warmer color. There we go. Give each track the respect it deserves. But yeah, I am playing with my OEM controller as always. I always like to have like the little ham cam on. Not because I don't need to like prove myself or anything. I just like having this camera. This is fun because I can like kind of like waggle my hands around and be like, oh yeah, like look at this. I've mentioned in the past that having the hand cam has really helped keep me more involved with chatting too. Even if there may be no like chats active at the time or anything like that. It's nice to be able to have this camera kind of like... Oh, I'm looking at my thing. There we go. It's nice just having the camera on. It feels like it's like a second form of like contact in a conversation. This map was always really fun to explore. I never cared to race on it. It's a little bit of one of the harder maps, I'd say. But it has a bunch of really cool secrets and stuff like that. Like, there's a whole, like, I think, like, circus fair. There's, like, an entire cornfield that you can explore. There's the docks that has all the ships and everything. You can ride up on these little ridges up there and get some extra keys and stuff, like one I just passed. There's like a monument and like an entire like building over that way to the right, hidden behind that. I think you can actually use that as a shortcut too. Don't quote me on that one because I'm not fully sure. I've never used it as an actual shortcut. There's some interiors to buildings. This is definitely one of the most explorable maps in the game. Oh yeah, it's also got a hidden little volcano. There's a shortcut that you fly over like active lava, which is pretty cool. I was almost debating... I went right in there. I was almost debating on swapping to the wheel as well because it would be fun. But I was like, I'll do controller for now. Because then I'd have to change the camera up and everything like that. And I'd have to change my positioning to fit the wheel and such. Funny enough, when I first got my wheel, I had specifically gotten it for Rush 2. And my brother at the time, he's like, oh, I haven't played Rush 2 in a good while. You care if I borrow it? And I'm like, oh yeah, go for it. No, it's like, I don't care. And I got in the wheel. I'm like, okay, this is gonna be really fun to play with the wheel when he gives it back in like a week or so. And it was like weeks went by. He's like, oh yeah, I'll have it back. And I was like, I think it was like months and stuff. And he's like, oh yeah, I lost that at that party. I'm like, god damn it. So it's like I had the racing game without the racing wheel, and then I had the racing wheel without the racing game. It's like, god damn. It's like, damn, they smoke. Even on the easiest difficulty, the AI is brutal with this shit. You crash once, you're done. You're not recovering. Yeah, like I literally have the difficulty all the way at the bottom. That's like, it's so hard to keep up. We try doing New York again. Let me just try doing a faster car at this point. The exotic used to be my favorite as a kid. This was always my go-to one. I do like a dark blue. Feels very naked without its extra coloring with the stripe. I'll definitely give it something. I'll give it this. Just because I can. There we go.
3, 2, 1, rush! 3, 2, 1, rush!
This is a game that does have every button accessible on it, which is pretty cool. Like the D buttons can be used for menus, everything like that. There is a handful of N64 games that straight up just have buttons that literally are unbound to everything. Oh, that's an instant restart. So it's really nice the fact that it's like easy to go through the menus with just the D-pad. Because some of these menus in the N64 were definitely a pain and a half to operate without it. With like only the joystick. I do kind of really miss this little overlay. This overlay that appears on the side of the screen that tells you when cars are like coming up on you and shit like that. I really always have liked that. It's a nice indicator. It's also good that you can like use it to prevent people from taking over you or just keeping track of if somebody's about to run into you and shit like that. It's so clean and simple. Yeah, I agree. It's like nice. Oh my god, the controls suck for the exotic. I think the exotic in Rush 1 gets the "It's dangerous." But it's like it's nice. It's like you get a simple color that's like the primary color of the car. So you can always tell who's who. It's really nice and simple. It's also cool that if you want to get rid of it too, you can go right into the options and disable it alongside every other menu in this. Or, not menu, UI element. Which, major props to them. You rarely saw, like, UI stuff being able to be toggled. There used to be a pattern I'd have down with driving with the faster, worse, steering cars. Because the problem with these is they're fast, but their steering and traction's really bad. So like if you've seen, I've reset it a few times. It's because the traction of the car just gets lost the second I get bumped. So I start just like eating shit. Most times what you would want to do is try to like steer the other way with the joystick, but with this I just leave it right in neutral. I flick it over and I leave it into the neutral. That way it'll kind of like sort itself out like that. If I held the joystick the other way, it would have started like spinning out. Thankfully though, its off-road is just fast enough that I can like kind of ride on the side of it. This map had a lot of really cool stuff. It's got a whole underground subway and like a bunch of monuments you can explore and shit like that. Like, the big attraction to this map is the railway system. Like, you literally fly into it in that first like 30 seconds of the race. Yeah, one thing with Rush is the AI is like very brutal. It's very punishing. You get into a wreck at all, you're just done. You can't really recover. So Pipe being one of the hardest maps for me to unlock as a kid, because I didn't have the mem pack for a good chunk of my life. Good chunk of my childhood, I should say. It was one of the few maps I just didn't really get to play with. Oh, you shitting me? I'm not getting it. I got second place. Damn. You have to get first in every single one of these, which is very brutal. Crash is going to be a bitch. It's going to be miserable. I can't even sugarcoat it. It'll also detect if you are doing the deaths mode too. So you can't even cheese it and just do deaths. Let me attempt to do Pipe just for shits and giggles. It's the only map I've unlocked all the keys for, because it's the easiest map with cheats. You can just levitate, and it's also fairly easy for like 90% of the keys, but the remaining like 10% is just like putrid. Also, coolest looking car, worst sounding engine. It's really impressive just how bad the engine is for this. I never liked this one. As you can see, hitting anything just completely fucks you over. It's actually a really good game to justify having a steel bowl for, because the very sensitive slight turns you want to do. If I do anything farther out, it'll start spinning me out. It's not as bad as California Speed. Nowhere near as bad, but like each car controls a little different on the joystick. Not because the cars have unique mechanics, but just because like the percentages of their control. You getting that? Fucking hell, they're putrid. It's hard to keep up with them. Oh well.
What's your name?
What's your name? Good song.
Start with a G. Start
Go with the Z. I'm nasty now. I love how silly like stuff like this was in games. Oh, it ended. I think I hit a button. Damn. Crash is pretty putrid. I'll show you Crash. Yeah, let's do that. This was always one of my favorite sounds for the car. This car's also got pretty bad traction. It would almost be a little funny if I used the fight stick of all things. Hey, welcome TH, appreciate ya. Those were some nice matches you had earlier. Ah, shit. I done spun out. Hey, Atari, good to see ya. But yeah, I was able to keep around. Oh my god, I was able to keep around for most of it. So it was really nice. Also, did that redeem sound go through? How I currently have it set up. Oh, it didn't. Damn. How I currently have it set up is my audio output is muted for the capture card. That's unfortunate. I'll have to figure out how to get that. Should be able to just get it through the alert box or something. Hey, 6490, good to see ya. Good having everyone here. Ooh, and I get the bot. The best viewer. Hey, appreciate you, TH, for that. But yeah, tonight I want to do... You wanted to ban them. Tonight we're just doing some... Trying to complete every just play level to unlock the pipes. And getting some extra keys and unlocks and stuff like that. And then maybe a little later on, depending on how I feel, I may swap to something else. Who knows, though? But yeah, for the most part, just having a good time. Kind of showcasing now why this level's very brutal to get first place with. Is one of the hardest levels in the game because how easy it is to have your car just launched with how many bumps and how many tunnels and stuff is throughout. Best viewers already here, you know it. So this is Rush 2. So if you've ever heard of the Rush series before, it used to be an arcade racer. You actually still see some of the cabinets around to this day. But it was so popular that the sequel, Rush 2, was a Nintendo 64 exclusive. And it focused less on just being kind of like straightway racers, like old racers were. And it's got a little bit of more like exploration stuff to it. And it's got a bunch of secrets and extra cars in here and everything like that. Personally, this is my favorite Rush. I used to explore this game so much. This was always my favorite racer to play as a kid. Like that car got smoked immediately. Holy shit. But this has always been a racer I like to go back to and play. I actually have, I was talking about it earlier, but I have a wheel and gas pedal for this game. But at the time, I had actually lost the cartridge for Rush 2, so it was like I got the racing wheel, but I lost the racing game. But yeah, this is one of my favorites. Definitely top 5 for N64 for me. That's your name. I love this song. It's so dumb. But yeah, it has way more to it than like Rush 1. Like a full improvement all around, except I'd say probably the decals almost, because like the arcade was able to support a lot more when it came to the texturing and stuff like that. What's your name? But for what it's worth, the N64 version of Rush 1 is still phenomenal, but it just was never really my thing. You can definitely tell it was an arcade game ported over to console, where this you can tell it was made from the ground up. You can tell that there's a lot more effort into the single player and general home console features. Something cool too is it also had a ton of secrets. So there's a bunch of cheat codes you can have. There is a bunch of extra levels you can have. Like there's a pipe level for completing every single one of these in first place. There is the Midway Studios, which is the actual studio of Midway as a track. If you get, I think, first place for the circuit, which is a long campaign of races. And then there's the practice mode, so you can go through, you can collect the keys, and you can like just kind of have fun, explore stuff. I used to spend like 90% of my time in the practice mode. I love just driving around and like exploring the world in this game. See, I've always played car racing games to some extent. They're not really arcadey ones. Twisted Metal. Ooh, Driver 2! Ooh, that's one of my favorites. That is probably my favorite PS1 game. I love Driver 2 to death. It's so good. That is a good taste in games. I like a mix between the more grounded, realistic racing and the arcadey. It just entirely depends on how I feel. I loved the Need for Speed games on the N6 or on the PS2, because that's more of an arcadey. It's a mix between grounded and arcadey. But then like I really enjoyed playing Forza, the Forza Motorsport, I think it was, with the VR. That was pretty good. I could never get into Gran Turismo 4, sadly. I had it, but I couldn't grasp it, sadly. But I was also, like, a kid when I played it. I kid you not, most of my time playing racers, I actually just like messing around and exploring the maps. Like, that's some of my favorite things in this game. Like, in the racers in general. Hey, good to see you, Edsy. Hope you're safe, having a good travel today. I used to play a little bit of some of the modern Need for Speeds, and what I would do is I would unlock just enough to get the full map and like the fun upgrades, and then I would just ditch the campaign. I just drive around and mess around and have fun. GTA 4, or Gran Turismo 4, my bad, was one of my dad's last games he played for himself. Oh, understandable. Oh my god. I hear a lot of positives about Gran Turismo 4. It's got like just a vibe to it that it feels like a lot of other racers have never really fully captured, I'd say. Yeah, Rush 2. I was already jonesing to play some Rush 2. And when I streamed, I was surprised because I saw you here and you're like, oh yeah, it's really cool to see Rush 2 stuff. But I felt bad because like I had already been ending the Rush 2 segment. And I was like, you know what, I want to do more. And when the VOD went up, I actually had a few people kind of come out and be like, oh man, it's like nice seeing Rush 2 stuff. And that kind of really gave me the push because I'm like, I really love this game. So I'm like, you know what? That's more than worth me playing through it some more. Because, like, this is one of my favorite racers. I love it. Let me go compact. Let's see. Forza Motorsport 6 is our favorite split-screen racer. Really? I'd probably say this would be, for me. I was never a fan of the Need for Speed games being split-screen. Just because how long it takes to, set all your cars up, because everyone always is going to want their own unique car, understandably. So it usually takes so long for them to make it, and then by the time you get done, you're like, well, that was like a half an hour. You play one map, and then you're like, that's it. My favorite multi would definitely be for this. I love this one. I've actually never played the Forza games. I've heard a lot of good stuff about them, but I've actually never played them myself. But yeah, I agree. Those cheat code menus are like genuinely phenomenal. Maybe I'll even add some of them later on too. I used to play around in the practice mode with those cheat codes on all the time. The one that used to scare me as a kid that I realized later on that wasn't actually really scary was the Killer Rats cheat, where it just makes the rats like just giant versions of themselves that instantly smoke your car. That, when I was a kid on a CRT TV, that thing looked like the most terrifying thing in the world. So I was like, never turning that cheat on again. But then like later on in life I turned it on. I was like, is this really as terrifying as I remember it was? And it's just a photo of a rat. I'm like, really? It's just like a better quality photo of a rat. My dad and I made a couple PD designs in Forza, including the Phineas and Ferb crossover. That's neat. Was it you that posted it in the channel in Graz's server this week, I think it was, that had the liveries of the Perfect Dark logo and stuff like that? I did that a lot with the motorsport. I made a few like funny ones, like I did the Burger King foot lettuce. I'm actually really proud of that one. I put a lot of effort into it, but I haven't played that game in so long. It was a lot of fun. We always used to recover in place code levitate. Yep, same. I've never legitimately gotten like 90% of these keys without that cheat. I do like some of those keys in Mountain Dew spots. It's like I genuinely don't know how you're supposed to do it legit. And unfortunately, there's not the most Rush 2 stuff online, so it's kind of hard to really find any sort of walkthrough with it, because I'm just curious at this point. It's like, I'd love to know how you legitimately do it. I don't have the patience for it without the keys, or without the cheats, but like, it'd be really cool. Why does the back of the car look like a face? Let me see. Oh, oops. Oop, I get the extended thing. It does.
What's your name?
It doesn't anymore now.
Start with a G. Start with a Z. Nothing nasty now. Your name.
Song's so good. It's like I don't want to skip it. It's so good. But yeah, the trying to complete every, I think my cord's hitting the button. I think the single player getting first place in all the levels is so brutal. It's definitely very punishing, because I'm playing on the easiest difficulty too for them. I can't imagine like how hard it would be to get first place on like the hardest. Let me throw in some of these cheats to mess around. I used to play with the heavy or massive. There's the resurrection in place and levitation. They're so good. They're unbelievably good. Ooh, gotta put on the New York Cabs, of course. It's so cool how many like cheats are just available for this. Orientation. With this, you could turn the entire game upside down with that. I'm gonna keep that off. Go. That on. You could even make the entire game invisible too, which is surprisingly doable considering you're always pretty much going to be behind other cars. It makes it more doable to stay behind in like second place and shit. I like that you can just turn the brakes on or off. Let's just do some of these for now. What would be a good one to do? Ooh, Alcatraz. I haven't done Alcatraz yet. This level made it in so many versions of Rush 1 and 2, it is unreal. This is like the fan favorite level in the series. There was multiple iterations of the arcade port, or the arcade version, and then the home console port that just had this level included in it. Yeah, like the super speed and stuff is just so nice. There's a Game Shark code that if you press R, it fully just boosts you. It gives you like a nitrous boost. But it's like a nuclear blast, because that shit just like, it does not stop. It will just keep going for like a good like 10 seconds. Like, you better hope you're going like a straight way. Because if not, you're just getting like absolutely dumpstered into a wall. So this song's so good. But even with the super speed, it ain't gonna save you from getting not first place.
What's your name?
You're gonna eat dinner now. Have a good stream. Thank you. I appreciate you for tuning in. It was good chatting with you earlier too. I hope you have a good rest of your night.
Start with a Z.
Let me actually just add extra laps to these at this point. I'm gonna add 2. Seattle's very chaotic. I think it's as bumpy just about as what's it called? Crash. Crash is putrid with the jumps and bumps and everything. But this level is like, it's got a lot of ramps and a lot of bumps, but they're all very straightforward. You don't really like get flung around. I don't think we played Crash or Half Pipe a lot. Yeah, they're definitely like some of the weaker levels. Can I survive this? Yeah, let's go. Where's my 2 points for the stunt for that? Yeah, Crash was always just such a hard level. That's definitely going to be a time to try and complete in first. Also, behind that sign leads to a giant jump of a shortcut that flies you over the buildings. But I always was so unlucky with it that I would just fall out of bounds. So I'm like, I rarely ever do them. Having the heavier mode, though, I will say, the face is back. Yeah. I will say though, well, having the heavier cars cheat definitely helps with this level, because you just get launched. My favorite track in this is definitely Las Vegas. I really love the Las Vegas level. The level itself is really fun. The music's phenomenal. I love the sunset. It's very unique because it's like, it's got a full, I don't even think it's a full sky. It's just a giant skybox texture, like box. I would love to see one day this game either get a PC port, like a decomp, or some way to have all the models and levels extracted and stuff. these levels would be sick to have implemented into like another racing game or stuff like that, or like the cars pulled out for like mods and stuff. Just hoping I can get first place on this one. The music's so good. It's so bass boosted to hell, but it slaps. I love it. I love the extra bass boost this song has. Hey, I got first. Let's go. Definitely would not have been able to get first if it wasn't for like the extra cheats and stuff, because holy hell. Also, how is the coloring on the gameplay for you? Is it a little bit too heavily contrasted? I added a little bit more contrast to it because I was looking through the VOD and I was like, it's like a little faded. So I was like, let me see if I can do something. Real quick, I'll show off what it looks like with and without. So this is without, and then this is with it on. And without, with it on. I know that having the extra contrast makes it a little bit of a graphically downgrade when it comes to like extra artifacting and stuff, but it makes it look closer to like the actual hardware. Okay, so let's see. Let me attempt Hawaii again. This is definitely my favorite car in the game to like race with. This is just such a nice, well-rounded car. He punted me right into that tree. Oh my god. Alright, you just like pushed me right in there. It's like, damn. Tell me how you really feel, car. I always appreciated the fact that all the cars always have different paint jobs and stuff every match too. Kind of like spruces up the gameplay. And Scott was streaming Rush 2049. I never fully grew up with 2049, but I've played it enough, but I don't really know or understand anything in that game. And I was watching through his streams, and he had some killer spins with the car with the, like, since you can have like the fins come out of them. Like, he was nailing it. I was so impressed. It was like every single time too, he was like right on it. He'd get like a massive spin and he'd land them. Like, I was so impressed. I was like, he landed every single one of these. I was like, holy shit. At some point, I'd like to go through 2049 more. It's a really beautiful looking game. I don't know why it never fully clicked with me. Considering I also like the futuristic designs and like sci-fi aesthetic. It's probably just because I grew up with Rush 2 like more. It's just kind of like the things that you play first or play when you're younger. Ooh, I almost crashed into that. Is the things that you prefer. But I definitely like to give it a fair try again one day. Some of those keys are really, really hard to get. Also, I don't know if it's just me, but it feels like the cheats are kind of harder to get in 2049 as well. Did anyone that played Rush series ever use the manual transmission at all? I never really used it too much whenever I played, and I still don't really. Occasionally I'll throw it on when I use the steering wheel, though. It's like, you know what, I already got the setup and everything, I may as well just throw the transmission to manual. I know some games give you a boost in speed and like some extra perks for choosing to do manual. But I don't fully know how much you get or how little there is. Oh, I crashed. How little extra you get for it in Rush. Hopefully this guy doesn't pass me. Oh, he did. I think that just cost me. Yeah, I definitely ain't recovering from that. Damn, they gone.
What's your name?
The one thing I really wish that this game did, though, was had at least one save slot on the actual cartridge itself. Needing a mem pack for all your saving stuff was definitely a bit annoying, especially if you didn't have one as a kid. I had a mem pack save that was nearly completed that had like the circuit, everything. It had pipe. It had most of the cars in most of the levels. And that memory pack ended up dying due to the battery, and I just lost it all. I was hoping he'd run into it this time. Aw. You up this way. It's like, yeah, there's so many little extra shortcuts and everything like that in this game. It's so cool. Just an entire separate section of this level just hidden right up here. Oh shit, that's not a ramp. It's like, oh, you somehow you're gonna be able to ramp over the building. No. The humbling brick wall has entered the chat. Fucking hell. I want to eventually get my steering wheel repaired though. The button, funny enough, the brake button on the pedals is broken. So I only have the drive forward button. I actually have to bind the button. He just got smoked. I have to bind the button to like one of the buttons on the wheel itself. I was trying to bump him into the tree. It would be worth seeing if I can change the durability on this. Make it a little bit more durable. The ability for the model to get damaged though was so impressive to me as a kid. There was games I would play on like the PS2 that didn't take damage. I'm like, well, this game's not as cool as Rush 2 because it doesn't have this feature. I just touched that. That smoked me. Damn. It was like Need for Speed Underground 2. I love that game to death, and I was like, man, it's a shame that they don't really get damaged. And then I think that's like what Most Wanted has, a damage mechanic, like a system. If I recall, Rush 2, you get scratches, I think. But yeah, just scraping the edge of that already put my my car to damaged on the side. So this thing definitely like dies really quickly.
What?
Let me see what other cheats there are. Okay, the car mines. I think you actually use the car mines for the circuit, right? There is a let me enable it. Car mines and cone mines. There we go. Let me mess around with the circuit real quick. There used to be a strategy to get through the circuit without actually having to do any of the races. So I could always make it invincible too. But I'm not going to do that. Let's do normal. New circuit. Oh, so only the first level in the circuit can be swapped out. Once you get into this, the entire rest of the campaign of the circuit is completely randomized. Let me see if I can do... Yeah, just do this one. All this is locked. Everything that's like grayed out is completely locked down. You can't change any of that. The only thing you can change is the deaths. So what you can do is you can load up this. The cars will run into each other. Well, they should be. Let's see, how is it done? I think it's that. You have that enabled. Cone mines, car mines. I think the car mines is like you you run into the mine and then when you respawn you become it. Yep, this is the mode. Now I just gotta worry about outperforming these remaining cars. And usually they'll all die pretty early on too. I think it's just like a single touch of stuff gets them. Also, all these mines are or all these cones are explosive as well. You touch them, you die instantly. Or cause, well, just touching them, yep, instantly explodes you. Wow, he got just an inch above me. Oh my god. That's funny. But yeah, that's essentially how that works. Let me put on Invincible. Because of the fact that I didn't have the mem pack at all, I essentially had to do... They aren't taxis. Wait, what? Since I didn't have a mem pack at all and I wanted to play the midway and get the rocket car, I essentially had to do this strat. Take you like, what, half an hour or something like that to get through all this. I like having the Invincible on, it just makes it a breeze. It just, their objective is survive. Well, you know, except if I do that, you know. That's some good driving skills on my end. You know what I want to do? I want to actually get the wheel. Let me grab the wheel real quick. That way I can play with that. Yep. That was one of the strats for getting to the next levels too, is you would kill all the other cars and then you would just die yourself. Let me find my wheel real quick. Listen to this awesome music in the meantime. There we go. Hopefully the mem pack slot on this thing is fine. The face can be like there's a point in time where I had that as a reflection in the screen. But I had it so minuscule that it was really hard to see until the lights went down and it just looked like you're staring back at yourself. Cool, I got the controller now. I gotta set it up still. I'll have the camera off a little bit longer. I may do the face cam stuff eventually. I don't fully know though. I know there can be some nasty people online that love people's like face cams and such, so I'm like, maybe. But I do really like doing the hand cam. There we go. Hopefully, I'm in enough of a good position for the camera to pick this up well. This is the same steering wheel as I used for my Perfect Dark and speedrun playthrough as well. Funny enough, I've spent more time using this wheel for shooters than I have for racers. Hopefully this connects well. Give me any sort of issue. These racing wheels have the longest cords in the world, though, I'll tell you what. And it's like, because they're so long, too, they'll wrap around, and they'll get inside the actual, what's it called? Inside the gears for the brakes and the oh, am I having issues with this? That's not a good sign. Down, I should say. Okay, so this actually may have been a little bit easier now. The other gear, or the other pedal, actually is giving me the shits. So what I'll do now is I'll have just the steering wheel. I'll just be playing with that. Let me turn the camera back on. Webcam. Here we go. Now I can position this. So pop this. There we go. Hopefully it reads this mem pack. If not, I'll just do a few random ones. Let me reset this just to see if the mem pack fixes itself in here. Damn. Okay. Let's do a few just play with the wheel, and I guess I'll swap it back over. That's unfortunate. At some point, I want to buy probably just a whole new steering wheel in general. Because this one has definitely seen better days. Funny enough, I tried playing Blast Corps when I was younger with the wheel, because I'm like, oh yeah, it's a game where you drive around. This should feel alright. Like, this should be pretty cool to play with a wheel. That game sucked to play with the wheel. Despite it being all vehicles, it is the farthest away from controlling like an actual vehicle. Man, I love this level so much. It's just such a pretty looking level. Something really cool with these V3 interactive controllers is, oh, I'm not winning that, is every single button on this thing is reprogrammable. So if I wanted to have like the R button be A, I can actually swap it. And it even works for the gas pedals too. That's a shame the Mempack reader doesn't work for this thing. I've not actually used the Mempack reader on this in a good while. Something funny though with this thing is it actually has a system that doesn't allow the rumble pack to be on this, because when they're designing it, they're like, oh yeah, we don't want to have it where it's like rumbling into like somebody's grundle, because it goes, oh shit, I'm not paying attention. It goes underneath, like down here, and they're like, yeah, I don't want to have it where it's like it rumbles, like, because you sit on it essentially. You can sit on it, you can have it sit up. But they decided that the racing wheel was going to have rumble anyway, and guess where the rumble is? It's down where the fucking rumble pack is. So there is no point. It's the exact same thing. You may as well just had to implement the rumble pack. But the rumble is so unbelievably bad for this controller that it's a complete benefit to have it fully disabled. Every time it rumbles, it resets your position on your wheel, and it makes it actually impossible to play with this thing. You can't steer at all. The buttons will like auto disable themselves at times. It's really ridiculous. I don't know why they decided to release it like that, but who knows. There's two versions of this. There's the V3 red and black one. Eternally Aries has it, but his doesn't have the rumble feature. It actually has less features than this one. And then this one is the Pro edition that has the rumble and extra what's it called? Extra settings. So I could actually make this extremely precise or extremely like insensitive. So I can't remember exactly what I gotta do to change it around, but there's something that you do where I think it's like set and C that completely changes around how strong the friction is of your turning. It's something silly on here. I just don't remember what. Let me try it real quick. It's been a good while since I've changed it, so I probably have that information wrong or like not fully accurate. But for what these are worth, these are really cool. I think you can find them on like eBay now for like 20 bucks. They aren't really rare and they're not really expensive whatsoever. But these are cool. I like them. There's an identical PS2 mode for these wheels as well, which I didn't know until like this last year. PS2. But yeah, I was shocked. I was like, wait a minute, these buttons are weird, because I have a tier list for weird controllers that I want to do a video on at some point. And I was going through, and I was like, wait a minute.
What's your name?
I was like, these buttons are different. I'm like, what's wrong with these? I was like, oh, this is for a PS2. Interesting. But yeah, this controller is super cool. I love it to death. I love it for all the wrong reasons. What's cool as well, the camera's very zoomed in right now, so you can't really see it. But you can lock the stuff into place. You can have where like it pops up, it pops down. The wheel actually can extend out. So I can have it extend out like really far. And then if I want really close in. Genuinely really cool controllers. Here's where the mem pack is too. That's where they're like, oh yeah, we don't want to have this because it'll rumble your grundle. And then it's rumble here. The rumble is right in here. So it's pointless. Funny enough, what I want to do now. Give me 2 seconds to change out this controller again. I'm sad that the gas pedals are starting to give me the shits. I want to get a new one anyway. This brake pedal on the pedals have been broken for like the longest time. There was apparently something stuck under it because it's very easy to get shit lodged inside the pedals because it's just open for some reason. There's no protection for shit falling inside it. And a Lego fell in it, and it got stepped the brake, and it smoked the internal gear in it, so it no longer registers. But I'll go back to a normal controller now. Get the mem pack added to it. Hopefully the mem pack didn't freak out getting put on there. Try something real quick. Sometimes some of these mempack readers can actually freak out really badly. Depending on how bad it is, they can corrupt your data as well. So I want to just test. Hopefully it didn't corrupt it, because that would really suck. Because if so, then that means my save data is just completely gone now. If it also is, it means I technically get to replay this game for even longer. It ain't fully a negative on my end. Let me do some Rush 2. I backed up the one that didn't have this save on it, I don't think. I'll have to check, though. But as I said before, I'm playing on my normal controller, as usual. Unfortunately, I kind of like sat on this thing a little bit, so it's a little bit flatter than I like previously had. But oh, we just did that one. Let's do some we're doing some Los Angeles. I used to always mentally pair cars together with levels as well. So I always paired Los Angeles up with the compact. I don't know why, it was just kind of fun. But yeah. It's a shame, because this was a nice controller too. I accidentally sat on it, like, trying to get up to put the steering wheel together. But hey, you can't beat this stick. This is like the best stick. I think Brandon Looney Tunes fan should get this controller too, because something cool is, in case you're like Brandon and have your stick fall off, like so, you can actually just put it right back on. And you can also just use this as a D-pad. I think Brandon would really benefit with this controller. The sticks won't fall off anymore. Oh, he got smoked. But yeah, I'll have to check to see if I have the mem pack backed up for Rush. I did a full reset of my Rush save data so I could re-go through it all. Thankfully, it's not like I'm like missing out on much. It's not like I went through like half the God of War campaign and then like my mem pack is gone. It was only like 4 levels, I think, I completed first place on. So it's not the end of the world. Joke aside, I actually ended up getting this controller this year. This actually isn't a bad controller. When it's working, I actually got this for a hell of a deal. Normally, you find these, or I wasn't even looking at the screen. You normally get these for about like $40 to $80, and a lot of times they're missing the stick, or it's scratched up, or like the buttons are messed up and shit like that. And I actually found this one with the stick, nearly brand new, like conditioning for like the actual like model itself, for like $20. Hell of a deal. There's one problem though. I don't know how this is on the normal controllers as well, but the buttons on this thing are like putrid. I need to open up the back of it and pull out the membranes and like give them a clean up and shit like that. The A button works fine, but the rest of them you have to kind of like slam your shit down and stuff like that. But the N64 had a lot of interesting controllers, I'll tell you what. In fact, I got a whole tier list of controllers. There's some shit that never released that was like absolutely wild. They would have been really cool. There is a bunch. I think they got like the most third-party controllers out of like any console. I swear to God. And they all suck. They're all putrid. The only one is like the Avicii, I think. That's like actually good. And it's just because it's an actual OEM controller with extra buttons. But I thought this would be a fun project for me to like go in and take apart and stuff like that and get cleaned up and fixed. I'd like to get more cursed controllers at some point. Because outside of like what, Mortal Kombat 4, I don't know what you'd be using this thing on. Smash? It's too awkward for Smash, I'll tell you that right now. Some of the button layouts also just don't make sense for a fighter, which is unfortunate. You kind of want to have your hand more like this. And it's just, it really is, like, you know the image of like when Patrick Star like sits on that wax mold of Squidward? That's what this damn controller is. It's not laid out like a fighter, it's just somebody sat on this fucking thing. I do like that you can just hold it like a burger, though. I got like a tray, like a hamburger tray. I don't play my games in widescreen. I play my controller in widescreen. Oh, just like that. Unfortunately, the D-pad doesn't control steering, I think. That ain't working. Oh my God. As you can tell, it's got a little bit of stick drift. A little bit of stick drift to stand. But now it controls a lot better. Those have probably been way better on the steering wheel too. It doesn't have D-pad support though, which is interesting. As long as you hold the stick in one spot, you don't have to worry about the drift, though. Maybe I'll get a steel bowl for this thing. Aww. There we go. This actually does control a lot better with the steering wheel option. At some point I want to play through the exploration mode of Driver 2. Not the actual campaign, that thing's hard as shit. But I would definitely love to go through and just explore the world and drive around it. I don't know how interesting of a stream that would be. But at the same time, I did do a whole stream of Rush 2 before where I just fucked around in the practice mode. So, who knows? Maybe it'll be interesting. I'd show off some secrets, show off some extra stuff that you can do in the world, some of the glitches. I could even hook it up to the PS3 as well, because the PS3 engine really did not like Driver 2 on the PS1. It had extreme graphic corruptions. Cop cars would phase through the map. They would literally like bob up and down in the map. Text wouldn't register properly, like a shit ton of issues. I can't believe how playable this actually was. My hand hurts after this. This wasn't... It was interesting. Say the least.
What's your name? Start with a C. Start with a G. Start with a Z. Nothing nasty now. Your name.
Thankfully, I don't need to get up to swap out this controller. Something really cool too is it was so like new that it came with the actual protector for this. So this, they actually came when you would buy them new. They have a little piece that you slide right on here that completely protects your little Mempack slot,
What's your name?
so it doesn't collect dirt or grime or anything like that.
Start with a C. Start with a G.
There we go.
Start with a Z. Nothing nasty now.
That'd be useful if I plug this in.
Spell it. H-I-J-K-L-M-N-O-P.
I am trying to get my controller plugged back in. I'm looking at it. I'm not able to look at it when I plug it in, so... There we go. See if resetting this will fix it. Damn, that thing smoked this Mempack. Lesson learned. Yeah, nothing registered. Damn. That's a little stinky. I did not have it backed up to it, I don't think. Let me reset this to see. That's really cool that you can just do that. That's so cool. This definitely won't have, I don't think, nearly as much on it. Let me check real quick. Let me close this. Where is this capture card going in? I think I've had multiple versions of this capture card up. That's really funny. Give me 1 second. This had some my actual like childhood ones on here. Oh, my Stream Deck's wanting to give me the shits today. There we go. Sorry about that. So I could either do some more Rush 2, or I could segment into another game. Because that does kind of suck that the pack got wiped. That's also another issue that I had with these mem packs that I wasn't a big fan of with games that didn't support cartridge saves. So, that's a little bit of a bummer. Maybe I'll find like a backup. I have ones on like my PC, so I could always back that up and do another time too. Let's see. Let me. I'll just mess around with some of the cheats. Maybe I'll do some more of that circuit. See how quickly I can unlock the rocket car and stuff. Turn that on. Always at New York cabs, the classic. Yeah, cool. That looks good. Do some of the circuit. Create a player. There we go. Oh, that's a pretty nice start too. Always love me some Las Vegas. I'll just do some more of the compact. There we go. Poke. Instantly nuked. That first car's got a hell of a head start though. I love the fact that they always just collide into themselves like immediately. Oh, he died. He died in the tree. I could actually just wait out the timer and stuff like that too, or flip myself over somehow. There we go. I'm very talented with that. Poke. Like this is essentially went from a circuit race to a demolition derby against a nuclear bomb. You. No, there we go. Yeah, like you see the key up there? There's a key up on this roof. I have no idea how the hell you actually get that thing. Oh god, I'm not used to this map. Mirrored. Wonder at what point this car will crash. Oh, well, I know what time I'll crash. Oh, I'm alive. I love how chaotic the flips are in this game too. It's just like you'll be fine, and then just suddenly you're doing like a full spin out. Gaining on him. Oh shit. There we go. Oh, I thought he had crashed. I saw his icon not move for a second. I was like, oh, he's got smoked. It's the wall of crashed cars. It's so good. Touch. I can't remember. Does driving into the water count as a death? That'd be the easiest way for me unless I flip my car here. I know touching the water counts as a teleport, but I don't know if it counts as just actual death. Should be wrapping around to the water area soon. If not, I can jump myself into the lava in the volcano. I think Scott is currently going through 100%ing Rush 2049, I think. I think he has like a checklist of everything he's currently completing. I yearn for the crash. Nope, there's the volcano. I almost just flipped myself right there. Span! Whee! Yeah, I done like a fucking triple kickflip there. This has got to be the easiest level for them to all just die on, besides Crash. Yeah, they're gone immediately. They all died. Funny enough, if you activate like a Game Shark or anything like that to unlock levels, it doesn't actually fully unlock everything. One, it doesn't unlock the extra cars on Mempack saves, and it doesn't unlock Pipe or the rocket car at all. It unlocks midway, I think, and like I think that's like it. And then on single play, or like just play no save, it unlocks the taxi through the Mountain Dew dragster, but like not the rocket car or anything. I'd love to know if there's any beta assets, like beta vehicles that were cut for this game. You never really see too much stuff up here online for the Rust series outside of like the occasional live stream or like review. I think N64 Glenn reviewed it like a long time ago. And then there's like a few other videos I've seen. It does feel very weird playing these games backwards though, like these levels. You're so used to driving on them normally. I think almost exclusively every level has been reversed so far, right? Maybe Seattle's the only one that didn't, I don't think. They really like their reversed and their max fog in the circuit. Oh, it's close. I'm really good at flipping myself until I want to. There we go. Pretty much an any percent death speed run at this point. You shouldn't be here. Oh, well, goodbye, world. One. Oh, so do I not have... Yeah, turn that one on. There we go. I had a few other racers as a kid as well in the N64. Like I had the Star Wars Episode 1, and an Extreme G, but I never really clicked with Extreme G. I don't know what it was about it, but I never really ended up getting too far into it. I think it was also kind of like the sound effects and stuff were very muddled, or like muddied. Like everything just kind of sounds like it's underwater. Yeah, it really does. It holds up better than I think Racer Revenge, the PS2 title. The mechanics in the N64 Racer is just way better. Because Racer Revenge, they kind of get rid of like buying the parts and stuff like that, and it's just an upgrade tree at that point. You spend a bunch of tokens to like upgrade a stat tree, which is unfortunate because that's the one that always gets re-released. I didn't play Racer as much as a kid. I didn't really, I never, funny enough, the Star Wars episodes that I had watched as a kid was 6, 2, and 3. And I was just like, my family didn't have any copies of the actual movies outside of 2 and 3. And every time they would ever air any sort of Star Wars movies on TV, it was always episode 6 for some reason. I don't know why. It was episode 6 and it was episode 3. Like, without fail. And, it took me a good while to watch through, and then I watched, like, episode 4, episode 5, and then, like, the last one was episode 1. So, like, episode 1 was so foreign to me. The only thing I had about episode 1 was just the game itself. There we go, finally. Death. Yes! Think I'm gonna beat this track? Wrong! Ooh, this is a fun track to die. But yeah, that episode 1 N64 holds up so well, it is unreal. I'd love to say I would play through it on stream, but then I'd get absolutely nuked by copyrights. And that ain't the most fun thing in the world. Why is all the older Star Wars games gotta be so good? Like, the newer ones are also great. I could, but then I would be sad I wasn't listening to Star Wars music. I flip. Flip. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I wish the music could be played. "21 races to go." I'm not gonna do all of them in this, but I am gonna just at least get a chunk. Alright, I forgot I'm supposed to be poking these guys. Uh-oh. I've let them exist. Realistically, I think I could absolutely just, like, throw this race too, and I'd still be in first. I think poking that one car actually took out 2 of them at the same time. Poke. I tried playing Star Wars Shadows of the Empire muted, and it just felt so empty. I tried putting on random other music too, and I was like, no. I don't even know if how bad Star Wars music getting copyrighted on Twitch is. On YouTube, I just think they just take the ad revenue, but like with Twitch, like what you make like half a fart and a baked bean for like 20 hours of ads. Isn't this just the menu music played slower? I don't think so, no. I think there's sections of it that sound a little similar. But I know this extra piece on here is definitely unique to this. But I do know what you mean, though. Oh, but there I go. Oh my god, I did a flip on him! I shit on that dude! Holy hell! Damn, I got trick shotted. It could also just be how deep the base is in this level too. My favorite thing was when you ran out of gas, when the timer ran out, and you like lose your engine. If you hit the checkpoint as you lose it, you can continue racing, and you just lose all car sounds for the rest of the match. 20 to go, my favorite.
3, 2, 1.
Poke, poke. I will absolutely make sure, though, to have these damn saves uploaded to the summer cart now, because, like, holy shit. If I did all this and then, like, I don't know, like, the wind blows a certain way and the mem pack just dies again, it's nice to have that. I almost wonder if it's because the fight or the steering wheel just takes so much power, maybe to be plugged in, it just corrupts mem packs. Who knows? This isn't my original one, sadly. My original one was really good. It had 4 save slots on it. Or 4 like preset slots. I may as well. That's actually a good idea. Whee! There we go. Uh-oh. Oh wow, I'm surprised that actually teleported me back. I was expecting to be out of bounds. Getting that checkpoint. I do love the fact you could just do this with the cheats. Because I've done this legitimately a few times, and it is the longest, most miserable shit ever. You get, like, it's like, you do, like, a few bad races, and you're just fucked. Like, that whole run is just done. Like, especially, like, what, 27 races that you gotta do back-to-back? At least you could save it, like, on the mem pack and stuff, but, like, man... At least you're not forced to do it all in one go. They all died, I go take a swim. My car is Jesus, it float. There we go. Ooh, there's the diet taxi cabs. I wonder why they mock your exact car. I'm surprised they're not all taxis. I don't know if I ever realized that. The easiest way for me to crash here. This song slaps. I love it. There's no water in this level, so I won't be able to dip into the water. Up here, I think there is a little lip that I can bounce myself off of. Aw, at least I got a key. That works. Let me see if I can actually find that old mem pack. Got a whole case of goodies for my old consoles and stuff. There it is. It was the memory card plus. It had 4 slots on the back. This thing was like great. This was like such a wonderful mem pack to have, and then like one day it just died completely. It was not from plugging it into the wheel. I had actually never plugged it into the wheel for that. But it just doesn't turn on whatsoever. It doesn't register anything, which is such a shame. Let me get down there 15 races, and then I'll do something else for in this. Oh, it's close. I usually always prefer to have the second view option whenever I play. I never liked doing the I was never a fan of this option. I like having the steering wheel, or not. Oh my god, what am I saying? I got steering wheel on the brain. The hood of the car. Also, let me show off this little jump. If you hit the ramp right, you can actually fall out of bounds too. Aw, hey, that works. But this was always my favorite option. I like having it close. Okay, none of them cars are surviving that. There we go. This is one of my favorite songs in the game. It's so good. I just realized it resets the music. Realistically, if I really just want to, I can just wait out the timer. There we go. Let's do some more of the fun cheats now. have that one right. Let's do the invisible track. Invincible off, super speed. With the smoke. Turn the mines on. Make it Jovian. Let's do orange. You can just. My favorite thing is you can turn the game timer off, but it still ticks in the background. It goes off eventually. Turn the killer rats on. Turn that off. There we go. Be a good level for this. Usually the level I always pick is Las Vegas if I want to do the invisible. It looks really cool, and well, it's orange now, but... Is there nobody here? That's why. Let me remove the fog right now for this. There we go. But this is the map. This is the entire race with a completely invisible track. Good luck. You could even make it to be invisible cars too if you really want to. I'd be impressed if anyone's ever actually uploaded beating invisible tracks by themselves with no AI. Because you can technically kind of cheat a little bit. Not cheat, but like you get a little bit of an advantage seeing where they are. Because there's still paths that go the normal way. It's not like they can't see the track, they're just following a path. Oh, okay. Oh, I still have death mode on. Turn that back off. Let's go and do some of the fun practice stuff. I want to show off some of these impossibly bullshit keys that I don't understand where they go, or how you get them, where you go to get them. So, one of the things, if you haven't played Rush before, is there's hidden unlockables. So there's keys. The more keys you get, the more secret cars you get. There is the taxi, the hot rod, the formula, and the prototype. Each respectively needing more keys to unlock. I think the taxi's like 2 keys, the hot rod's like 6 or 7, and then there's 4 Monster or Mountain Dew drinks that you can collect like this. I don't know how the fuck you get that. I have no idea how the hell you even get that thing without cheats. Unless there's some sort of ramp on the other side of there, I have no idea. But the more you get, the more you unlock. Unfortunately, that doesn't translate over to each level. Each level, you actually have to unlock the keys and Mountain Dew cans for each level, which is definitely a pain in the ass. So normally, what I like to do, like this key there, what I like to do is I like to get the keys for the easiest levels and my favorite levels, and then the rest of them is kind of like rip. Each unlockable car actually has a benefit to them. They usually have a little bit better stats than the rest of the normal cars, or at least a unique playstyle to them. Like the Formula is extremely fast, the Prototype is pretty fast. The Mountain Dew car, or it's a dragster, is just perfect. It has like the best stats in the game, and it's invincible. I bet knowing product placement in games, I wouldn't be surprised if the dragster Mountain Dew car was requested to not take damage at all, because some sponsored vehicles in racing games, they literally request that the car cannot take damage, because then it makes the car company look bad, I guess. I don't understand it, but they have to abide by them if they want the sponsored money and car. Not even sponsored, like partnership. It's like BMW and Need for Speed games, I think, aren't allowed to take damage. Porsches, I think there's a car in like Gran Turismo that just is essentially invincible because it doesn't take damage whatsoever. But usually this was my favorite thing to do in Rush, was just explore, just race the levels by myself. That's an obnoxious key, I'll tell you that. Sometimes what I do as well is I would activate wind, because this game has a function that you can have the wind in levels, and what it'll slightly do is it'll kind of just push you around. Usually it always goes just in one direction. It's very one note wind. Yeah, it's a pretty annoying key to get. But like, New York has some of the hardest keys, I think. It's a very flat map, unless you're going like underground and stuff. So it's very hard to get some of these harder to reach keys. You got something like this. This will always be ingrained in the back of my head. That key. Every time I think about this level, I always think about that key underneath the bridge. It's always like the easiest one just to get in, just driving around. There's a key around here too, if I recall. Also, here's the rats. I thought these things were way creepier than they actually were as a kid. They also squeak when you hit them. Also, fun fact, I've now soft locked myself. Probably am able to slide down these stairs if I keep going like this. But if there is no ramp whatsoever, you soft lock yourself with that. Hoping this thing picks up. Yep, there we go. I phased through it. What? Aww. But yeah, normally these little rats, these little sewer rats, are like very tiny, and you hit them and they fly away and they squeak. But in here now, they're just little nukes. Yeah, there's a whole hidden section here that you don't really explore in normal gameplay, which is really cool. Stuff like this is why I really love this game. Just the little hidden things that make the game feel a little bit more lifelike. I already did half pipe the last stream, so I'll not do that. Do some of this level. Let me do the muscle car. I don't really do too much green, so I'm going to do that. That's not the worst color combination. It's very Metroid Fusion. Give him a big ass tire. Okay, let me give him the formula. You can hear. Oops. You can hear the sound of the horn for these vehicles, which is pretty cool. But you can't hear the engine. Also, that truck one, you hear in Blastcore. Yeah, give me Krusties. There's formula. Probably do this for a little bit longer, and then maybe I'll hop onto a different game as well. Not sure how everyone's feeling about Rush. I could just mess around and play this all day. That key. It's also like one of the easiest keys too, because if you want to do the actual normal shortcut as well, you take this. So it's like you're going to get that key pretty much regardless. I like the fact there's a nice mixture of keys that are really hard to find and keys that like they're so easy you cannot actually miss them. There's a key right there. There's a key here. There we go. I swear to God, some of the Mountain Dew ones, like, you have to use the cheats for. I don't know how you would get it without it. I know Rush 2049, it's very possible to get everything without cheats because of the ability to fly and shit like that with your wings. But like this one, it's like you're very out of water when it comes to being in the air. And if you come into here, there's like a little dark shortcut here. It just takes you to a parking lot. You get that key. No, I won't be getting every keys for this, because some of them are very annoying even with the levitate, sadly. But we'll be getting most of them. I'll try to at least unlock the formula here, and then I'll move on. I think there's like, what, 12 keys or something like that? I appreciate the fact that cruising, what's the newest cruising game? It's not Exotica. It's not World. Cruisin' Blast. That's the name of it. I'm so happy that Cruisin' Blast has this key mechanic. Because getting the unlockable stuff in racing games is like one of my favorite things. So it's really cool to see it. Oh, okay. It's really cool to see it. It's a second Mountain Dew can here. Also, I really liked this underwater segment. I don't know why. One of the few pieces of water that you can touch without getting teleported. Yeah, entire section that you don't interact with whatsoever in the actual races is just there that you can just mess around with. There's also a tag mode. I think you had to press like up on the C button when the match started, when you're playing multiplayer, and it would essentially turn it into that suicide tag mode, which is really cool. I love this elongated texture. They had to have accidentally messed up with something like that. Look at this. At that, and then just long and stretchy. That little corner though would always fuck me up. Before I really like start making sure I let go of the drive and like did more of the brakes, as a kid, I would just fly directly into this little corner here and just smoke. There's a little ramp here that you're normally supposed to get that key with, that I want to get up to, because there is actually a second key there. Maybe it's not this one. Maybe it's something else. Just didn't find it, I guess. I remember seeing this reflection textures like effect, and I was like, wow, that's so cool, this is so realistic. I love the little reflections in this game. They're very simple. It's just a repeating same type, but as a kid it was like mind-bending that like a game could do that. This is the future. Ooh. Wrong area. Like Pablo and the Blowfish. All these like bootleg references. The legally distinct reference. Let's see if there's anything else worth getting here. Just a little back way. I think I've got mostly everything. The only thing I'm missing is, I think, one key where that lake was. And then one or two other keys from that ramp area. Pretty sure I actually got everything here. That to unlock the formula. The formula. Almost. Oh well. How close was I? Statistics. I was like one or two more out to get in that. We'll probably swap over to another game now. Kind of add a little bit more variety. But I love this game. This is one of my favorite racing games, especially on the N64. Is a top 5 game of mine, and it is a game I revisit as much as I do like all my other N64 games, which is like Donkey Kong 64, Smash, Pokemon Snap, and Perfect Dark. Whenever I would hook up my N64, before I got really back into it, I'd always make sure I'd play those like 5 or so games every time. Like it's like I didn't care about the other games. I was like, I want to revisit these. It's nice. I love them. Reset this now. Let me update the tag. What could I go through now? I ended up really enjoying doing that 100% for Pokemon Snap. That was a fun time. I could do some Blast Core. I am doing some Blast Core. Let me just change over some of this title stuff real quick. Do have to mute this real quick, sadly. There we go. There we go. Funny enough, that capture or that controller did not completely corrupt this mem pack. No, what am I saying? I reverted the saves. Never mind. Ignore me for that. I'm gonna do a new save though. Everything that was previously on here got changed up. Something cool with this is if you did not have a memory pack whatsoever, it has one save slot on the cartridge itself. And if you wanted to reset that save, you hold down start when the game opens, and you can delete the save there. I never knew that, so when I had this, I didn't have the mem pack, and my brothers had already like pretty much 100%ed everything except getting the platinum, which sucks because I would have been able to play through the game infinitely if they did. So all the levels were just barren. So I would just explore barren levels with occasionally some small rubble that you can destroy. I didn't get to fully play through until I got the memory pack, because I also just didn't have the manuals. My brothers didn't save any of that. So I had the raw dog most of the N64 games without any sort of instructions or anything. Also, I'm gonna fix the saturation just a little bit. I think it's a little too saturated. There we go.
I hope this works.
This is a really fun game to get all the way to one of the penultimate levels for it to crash and not save. I was so devastated. I was talking shit about Ember Hamlet and that the worst mech in the game, and that mech did a backflip, looked at me, and the game crashed. I guess teach me to talk shit. I don't know how I would fully rank this game on like a scale of like, it's definitely probably like top 10, but I love this game to death until the hard levels come. Those levels are putrid. They're diabolical. The last thing I should be missing is 2 dots down this way. Oh, missing more than that. There it is. Fun fact as well, you'll always get out of your vehicle facing the truck.
Just trying to impress
So you can use that for glitches and everything. Just you always have to make sure you lined yourself up properly. Check one thing as well. Here. There we go.
Try this for size.
Time to get moving.
I mentioned this the last time I played through this, but I think if some world events had happened before this game released, this game would have never like touched store shelves. Like no way would somebody have made a game like this post like 2001, especially around the time.
You're just trying to impress me.
We raise the volume up a little bit for this. I swear the upgrade, the level up music is so loud, and then the rest of the game is like at 60% capacity. Let's do some Havoc District.
You can do this.
I really love the RDU's inclusion in this game. Like they're technically like pointless outside of just completion, but it's cool because it makes this game almost like a collectible, like a collectathon. Something as well with this game is this section with the J-bomb and such. You can't play on controllers that have terrible joystick sensitivity. So like that cheap ass controller that I have, that I used during Adzi and 3D's stream, I can't actually play Blast Corps with it, because the sensitivity is so high that it actually goes in reverse. So if I want to go like forward, the joystick will actually go backwards, but it's so finicky because it's only when it's at the max it'll do that. So like if I was to press all the way down on this, it would go this way instead. But if I went like this, if I tried to play it invert, it'll do this and it'll stop and it'll just go back and forth like this. And the same thing happens with anything that walks, including your character. You can negate the thing with your character if you go into here and change the control mode. But, because when you get out of your vehicle, or your vehicles, you can press A and it'll move your character forward, Resident Evil style.
No trouble at all.
For those who've may not seen Blast Corps as well, your main objective is to destroy everything. And then you have to find, I think it's like 6 or 7 scientists. And once you get through all the hardest levels, and you have the scientists, they will deactivate the nuke. I think it's like they deactivate the nuke in like the Grand Canyon or some shit like that.
You can do this.
So welcome to the worst vehicle in the game. By a long shot. This thing is actually terrible.
You're just trying to
It's not really fast. It's a little easy. It's kind of easy to control. Like, that's the best thing I can say about it.
Show us what you've got.
But you need the actual level itself to benefit with that vehicle. You could put all of these vehicles in levels that don't even fit them, and they would be able to do an adequate job. The Skyhook, I think it's called, forgot the name of it already, entirely relies on the geometry around it. So every level that has it, that you actually use it for stuff,
You're just trying to impress me.
it's hilly as hell. Like, every single one of them have bumps, hills, stuff like that. Because, yeah, Skyfall, there it is. Because its entire gimmick is it does more damage when... It does all of its damage when it is launched from a hill or something. But, fun fact, every vehicle one-shots buildings from being launched off of stuff.
Try this for size.
You can even see it in this example, too. They have little tiny hills for you to bounce off of. Like, if I bounce right off of that, smokes it. The backlash is something I've always struggled with. There was one point in my life where I locked in, I was able to actually, like, do really good with this thing, and then, like, never again. I think this is, like, it's a very fun vehicle when you know what you're doing.
Trouble at
But
all.
for like 99% of people, it's terrible. And I'm part of that 99%. And almost every final level that's like the worst ones, all exclusively just have the backlash as your main vehicle.
Time to get moving.
There's a tech you can do where you infinitely kind of like go backwards with this. But I don't fully know how you do it. Yeah, if I jump off this little hill, just instantly nukes every building. Show it here. Okay, it didn't even really have to touch it. It's essentially got a tipper hitbox to it. The back of the backhoe has the most damage. So if you can get a groove where you're going like this, and it's going one direction, like you can just completely clear out entire areas.
No trouble at all.
Show us what you've got.
Time to get moving.
Something cool too is whenever you do these racing sections, every car that you've equipped or like gotten into at one point, you have available for this. But what's funny is this little bike, you don't actually need to ever get in. It just automatically gives it to you. Is also definitely one of the worst vehicles in the game too. Because the mechanic of it doing wheelies when it hits stuff, and you needing ammo, and a lot of times things take a lot of bullets for it to go down. It is one of the coolest ones though. This is one of my favorite looking vehicles in the game. I think it's really cool. It just doesn't perform the greatest. Also, when you do a wheelie, your projectiles go way farther up, and they will never hit what you're looking for. Ooh, my favorite mech. It's also my favorite level, funny enough. Favorite level with my least favorite mech. I used to try to replicate the intro scene so much because I used to love doing like pretending I was doing the press play screens and demo reels and stuff. Also, music for this level slaps. Yeah, he is. I may as well unlock him. I at least don't have to worry about the N64 itself crashing. Yeah, every time you hit anything with this Gormless robot, he has to do a backflip. And at the time, as you can see there, it didn't do shit.
No trouble
You
at
have to
all.
hit it on like a very specific spot to be able to do damage. Let me check my phone real quick. Okay, cool. I heard my phone go off, so I was like, let me check. Let me check if everything's alright. Now here's the best mech in the game.
Try this for size.
Go for it.
J-Bomb is definitely like the coolest mech, but this one, like, it just works. The J-Bomb's problem is you gotta worry about like flying all the way up, and then sometimes the height of the J-Bomb just will not go to the length that you want it to, and you gotta find other geometry to
No trouble.
kind of like launch yourself up higher with flying. Because it doesn't have just a set limit. It doesn't just be like here's a phone, for example. It's not just like, oh, no matter what, the J-Bomb only goes up to this height. It's how far the collision on the bottom is. So if you're here, you'll fly up here. But if there's a hill that you're on, you'll fly all the way up here. And then you can go over the geometry that you normally would be only flying here. So it's a very annoying mech. It's cool. It's one of my favorite looking ones. I think it's like the pinnacle
I hope this works.
like mascot of Blast Corps. But it doesn't fully make it fantastic. Also, when you go through these levels, I'm sure you've seen the little beacons. They unlock hidden like mini game levels, and for the most part, they don't really give you anything. They're just fun extra things for you to do. This game has a lot of stuff to complete, but nothing that you actually get rewarded with. The reward is just having fun, for the most part. But it's actually important that you search out these, because there is actually a hidden scientist in one of them. There's a hidden level inside a hidden level. I actually missed something. Oh, that's so funny. At least that thing moves at a snail's pace.
Nice work.
Like it's still taking its time. This mech as well also does not work with a third-party controller too.
No trouble at all.
It's just way too sensitive and it'll kind of walk backwards. It'll walk in the directions you don't want it to. I was so excited when Rare Replay brought this back in. It was so cool. That version though has a few of the patches, like a few of the future patches implemented. Like I'll show here. Here is one of my least favorite levels in this game normally. I genuinely hate this level a lot. It's not fun. But if you take this this bulldozer, come back here, push this TNT right here. The point of this TNT is you're supposed to come back later on. It so quickly explodes because you're supposed to go all the way over with the train, put a stick of dynamite or a block of dynamite onto the train, go all the way back to here, then put the TNT right here, and then you unlock the J-bomb, which lets you unlock the scientist and shit like that. However, if you just sit there and hold Z to get out of your vehicle, they had an override that if your character was stuck in place, you just nuke anything that's stuck in your way. So you can just use this as a speedrunning glitch. This is my preferred way to play this level. The last time I streamed this though, I slammed one of the TNT block and completely nuked that nuke. I like did that and it like launched it. You actually have to move these TNT blocks. The game doesn't warn you, but the nuke can actually just run right into it. Honestly, they probably expect you to use that TNT block to be able to blow up the building, which makes complete sense, so I don't like fault them for that, but it is interesting that they didn't make sure that there's nothing obstructing the vehicle that doesn't get notified. But there's a scientist in there, which I'll deal about later. And then I think there's like one or two of the little satellites. So technically, if I want, I can skip like almost this entire section, and then just go get the mech. The mech is genuinely just so good half the time. If you really want to, just find it, and you can just clear out the whole level without even needing the normal vehicle. This isn't a game I ever dare to speedrun, but I do know like a lot of speedrunning stuff and a lot of tech in this game. Can I implement it? Not really, but I do know it.
Nice work.
There's also a hidden satellite in this level too. Just gotta take this train and get a bulldozer all the way at the end of there. And there's one hidden.
Not a scratch on it.
There's a mode in this, once you beat the game, if you get gold and complete every single level, including the mini games, you get platinum mode, which makes the game harder, but it lets you replay the entire game. And you can infinitely replay the entire game. If you just decided you want to play one level over and over, you can. Also, look how fast this fucker moves. He is cruising. Look at that shit. People think this nuke moves this fast in the entire rest of the game. It's also the most straightforward level too. It's just hit a bunch of buildings in one direction and that's it. Cruising, little bastard. Look at him. God, that Eminent music is like the Eminent Death Eminent sound is like terrifying. Oh my god, it adds so much stress. Echo Marshes is very unique because it is a hybrid of using platforms and using usually unconventional vehicles. It is one of the very few levels that use boats. At this point, I haven't really shown off the train at all. I showed off a lot more in my previous stream with Blast Corps, but I'm kind of just cruising through this now. But this level is all about just setting up platforms. This is the first level. Well, technically, it can be the first level that utilizes a train as an actual important thing. Because the nuke actually goes above it. Like, it actually drives over the train. This car is also my favorite car to unlock in the game. It's very bland stats, but it doesn't really have any negative abilities or negative downsides at all. The police car is really fast, but it takes a long time to speed up. It's extremely slow starting up, and hitting any geometry with it just bounces it back and forth. And then you have, I think it's like the American McGee car. I think that's the right one. That one is very fast. Not as fast as the cop car, but it drifts so quickly. Also, there's a hidden thing in here. I don't think I can actually get off of this, right? I think I need... There we go. I'm also going to get this car now, because that means I've permanently unlocked it for minigames. Even though I won't really ever use it, it's still nice to have. Yeah, you can see how quickly it drifts. I'm barely even doing anything. It was just immediately drift. It drifted out the womb like fucking hell. This is a cool level. It's not my favorite or anything like that. Personally, don't care to play through it. It is cool though. It is one of the most unique levels in this game.
Trouble at all.
That upgrade? Yep, that's upgrade. Congratulations on your promotion. It doesn't do anything, but it's got a cool emblem. I would love to have that. I don't know if it would be possible to ever get that 3D printed, but that'd be a really cool fucking thing. Now I've unlocked this. I think Marine Chase actually has a secret in it.
Show us what you've got.
Yes, this should actually have the secret level in it. So I love this song too. But yeah, this thing is just full drift 100% of the time. Also, you can control it with the D-pad too, which is really cool. Maybe this isn't the one that has the secret. Beaten Tracks is also one of my least favorite levels, but it is significantly easier in this version compared to the Xbox re-release of this game. The Xbox re-release of this game fixes a bunch of bugs and a bunch of exploits. What you normally got to do is you got to take this explosive TNT, walk all the way up this way, get the bulldozer, crane the bulldozer. This is the first time you use the crane. The crane's also extremely limited. I think it's literally 2 levels. You get the bulldozer, you destroy this one building, put it in here, bring that over that way, and then bring the TNT over with that to blow it up. Or you can use the exploit and just smoke that entire building. So, your choice. This is also the second level that you can unlock the cop car in. The first one is that first level that you get the backlash with. It's hidden inside this goober-ass Pac-Man maze. What? Uh-oh. Thankfully, it expects you to take your time with this. What are you gonna hit? There's a little wet fart. I gotta blow that over.
You're just trying to impress me.
Tempest City has a hidden scientist in it as well. I'll do Shuttle Golly. I'll show how terrible this thing is. See how like this entire level is just suddenly has a lot of like hills and shit? Because the Skyfall lives up to its name. It also has the worst RDU range out of anything else. You have to be directly on top of everything to be able to like get the RDUs. Yep, that's a smoke.
I hope this works.
You have to be touching that shit to get it, which is so annoying. It's easy to talk shit about the backlash because the backlash is very convoluted to use. But like, at least the backlash does something. Even its nose tip damage is significantly better. Also, it makes little farts when you run out of fuel. You got the hang of it. Get that. Is also one of the first levels that has some hidden random floating balls in it too. It was funny too, as a kid, I didn't have any levels to be able to actually beat. The only 2 levels, keep in mind, the only 2 levels that weren't beaten was Oyster Harbor and Diamond Sands. They were the only 2 levels my brothers did not beat. So imagine like 3-year-old baby shit me playing through this. Not like more than 3. I'm like probably like 4 to 8. I don't have any experience with actually any of the levels or anything like that. But the only 2 levels I can play is the 2 most miserable levels in the game. Safe to say I can proudly say I did not complete that, I guess. It was way too hard for me as a kid. It's still way too hard now. It's putrid. But that was the only 2 levels that actually had anything. And they're also the 2 hardest levels to destroy stuff normally. Also, check out the tiny little hitbox. There we go. Smoked. This vehicle's also low tier 1. It's entirely reliant on the ammo. If you were to put this in a level that didn't support the ammo at all, you're completely fucked. This has the worst nose damage in the game, which is just the damage of like hitting it with the nose of your vehicle. It is so bad, I don't even think I've ever really destroyed anything with the nose. It bounces you back and it makes you do a wheelie. The music for this level, it fucking slaps. It's good. Cool vehicle in design, not in execution. Also, if you wheelie and fire back this way, you can accidentally smoke the nuke, which is definitely a fun mechanic. Yeah, give me that upgrade. Or promotion. It's not even an upgrade. There we go. I am going to go back through and unlock the scientist here just to kind of show him off where he's at. This is a pretty devious hidden scientist, I'll say that. None of these other lights go out when you hit them. So it's just this. And he's just hiding in the camper like that. An easy way to get through this whole thing is firing right here. You essentially just clear through that whole stack very quickly, like that. Bootleg Doc Brown. There's 6, not 7. I moved to the Ebony Coast. Get airborne to find him. Playing through this my first time when I did be able to have a full fresh save was so hard, because it was like, what do you mean, like, how do you fly in Ebony Coast? Like, you see him here, but it's just like, how do you get him? Anywhere you're going, it's just impossible to find. And it's one specific TNT block that you have to take all the way back from there to the front, or from the front to the back, which was very tedious and very stressful. This is also considered a fairly hard level for the medium difficulty. I can definitely agree with that, especially as a kid. However, this is a fun one. I like this one. I actually like these medium difficulty ones with the backlash, because the backlash is fun when it's not bullshit mechanics. So I love this. I completely missed that, so ignore that, I guess. Also, those little oil tanks, when they explode, they actually damage buildings around them, which is kind of cool. The red ones do the most damage, but the blue ones also do a fair chunk of damage if they're in close range. This is a fairly annoying building. These are one of the strongest ones in the game. Even the bulldozer has issues taking these down. If you do have this little hill to bump on them, you can just one-shot them like that, which is pretty cool. I always loved the crates in this game. I thought they were always really cool looking. They're just boxes. They're not really like detailed or anything. I just like them. So the farm silos. See if I can get this one out. I can just bump into it. These the back actually has some pretty good tip damage. Good tip damage and the good what's it called? I forgot the term of it already. Like the front damage. Bumper damage, I guess. This is the level that crashed last time I played. I was talking shit about this guy. I'm like, this is one of the worst mechs in the game, or this is the worst mech in the game. He's got a little bit good, like, the bumper damage, but, like, other than that, he's pretty bad. He does a backflip every time he damages something, and it's really good if you have a large building to destroy, but you lose all ability to control where he goes, and you just essentially can't do anything with him while he does that. His hitbox is also very stinky when it comes to landing that move. That. This is the only level that features exclusively him, if I recall. I don't even think any of the mini games feature him. But yeah, I think how laggy this level is what caused it to crash the last time.
Looks tricky.
Looks tricky. There we go. At least this ain't like a hard level. You can see how slow it moves. They definitely knew. It's probably the easiest level in the hard segment. It's just the vehicle itself is hard. It's featured in one other hard level, which is also featured with the bulldozer. It's the last level, one of the last levels that has the bulldozer in it. It's the last level that has the bulldozer as the primary vehicle, I think. No, I lie. It's not the bulldozer. It's the bike. Oyster Harbor's the one that has the bulldozer in it, and then there's one other level with the bulldozer. Oyster Harbor's putrid, and Diamond Sands is just as bad. Crystal Rift is one that has the bulldozer. That's the other one. That's the other main level. I did it again. Oyster Harbor is gonna have its own segment, I swear. Let's do some Ember Hamlet. You can kind of... They expect you to kind of do this with the bike, but they do have this guy here. So you can just bypass all that. It is kind of a funny little fake out. It's like, oh look, you don't have to use this terrible mech. You can actually use the bike. Then they put the mech right there, and they give you extremely limited ammo for the bike. Like, just kidding. In case it feels like I'm talking a lot of shit about this game, I hope it doesn't. I hope I'm not being, like, too downer. It's not that I'm being downer, it's like I'm being, like... I'm talking a lot of shit because there's so much I love in this game that I'm like, oh yeah, look at this dumb thing, look at this. But it's all out of love. Like, this is one of my favorite, like, N64 games.
Nice work.
No trouble at all.
I hope one day some indie company or like indie game studio or even Rare makes a sequel or like a what's it called? Like a tribute to this game, because like it's so fun. I love it. Rare said they would never do a sequel because it's just like they didn't know how to continue on from just destroying shit.
Time to get moving.
Like how do you make a sequel out of this? I personally would say just do more. Just do more of the same thing. But that's easier for me to say and not like spend hundreds of thousands of hours working on a game. They had a bunch of really cool stuff that got cut in development that just like the N64 couldn't handle and stuff like that. They had a Scorpion mech, which was really cool, and like a bunch of other really cool shit. I could go out and get the bulldozer and like inch away from getting this cleared out, but I may as well just do it the normal way.
You got the hang of it.
Oh, so close. There it is. I think this is the only level 2 that has the A-Team's vehicle in it. What are you screaming at me for?
Nice work.
There you go. Now it's cruising. I don't think I'm going to be able to reach it. No, I still got to do some extra stuff. I like the A-Train vehicle. It's cool, especially in the reference. But it's slightly better It's a slightly well-rounded pink car. Glory Crossing is the penultimate level. That's where the nuke gets set off if you have completed every single level and scientist. Hey, absolutely, Cheese. It's good to have you here. I appreciate you for tuning in. It's nice having somebody really like the Rush 2 and stuff. If you ever have games that you recommend too, always let me know. But yeah, you have a good night. Do some Angel City. Angel City's pretty cool. I love this little half pipe ramp. You can easily sweep this entire stage with the exploit of being able to like go back and forth. I just wish I knew what exactly you gotta do. I'll remember it, I'll use it for like a day, and then I don't touch Blast Core again for a while. And then I'm like, oh, I remember doing this, and then I forget. And then the cycle repeats. It's something specifically like... You gotta time how you turn, I think. No, that's not it. I was trying to attempt it, it wasn't working out for me.
Looks tricky.
I love that all the characters look semi-normal, and then there's just that goober. His eyes are like popping out of his head. I'm resetting this. I spent too much time kind of just messing around.
Good luck.
The renders and the models for the characters are definitely like the most cursed rares ever done for characters, I would say, on the N64 era.
Keep this up.
Oh, I can't get it right. I gotta.
Looks tricky.
There we go. Putting the trees here is definitely diabolical. This music's so good. The entire soundtrack to this game is just phenomenal.
Nice work.
There we go. Get me out of this level. think I've actually gotten through like a good chunk of this compared to what I did last time. Last time I was kind of taking my time, I was going through all the mini games and stuff like that, where this I'm just kind of cruising through. Diamond Sands, Oyster Harbor, Angel City. Do the last fun level, and this level's still kind of hard. This one's really cool because it's like the Grand Canyon. It's like you get to look, like, do a bridge across it. It's also fairly laggy. Smoked. Oh, this song's so good. We putting this shit up. Oop, that's a restart.
Go for it.
Oh, it's such a good song. Shit. This level's stressful, but I wouldn't say it's hard. Kind of funny because this is like the last level.
Try something else.
Nice work.
Not a scratch on it.
You're just trying to impress me.
Yeah, cool level. It's one of my personal favorites. But it's not really hard. If you can kind of just have a bunch of free time to be able to just poke a building over and over, it's definitely not really hard. It's just tense. That's every fun level. Oh, I will unlock the second scientist here. He is hidden inside
Do this.
this little hidden shaft. It's actually one of the easiest ones to get. I think he's purposely designed to be easy. Way you can find other, like, if you haven't found them at this point, this is where you start finding them. Now I got him. Now I don't have to deal with this level. Oops. Did not mean to restart.
Hope this works.
There we go.
Good luck.
There we go. Something funny to me with this game is the fact that all the vehicles, none of them have moving tires. I think except the bulldozer, but that's not tires, that's tracks. And the backlash, but all these ones, they're just textures. They're just textures slapped over. The wheels don't actually move or anything. Pretty sure the bulldozer's over this way, yeah. I would not be 100%ing this game. This game's very diabolical when it comes to some of the shit it requires you to do. There we go. Hidden bulldozer. Which I guess I could have gone over that way. Did not mean to do that. Oh man, the controls are always confusing for this thing. There we go. There we go. This little maze with the mine. If I recall, he's down this way. Yep, there he is. Oop, there we go. There we go. Pretty cool level. I like it. Oyster Harbor has another one that's going to be a whole painful segment on its own. Oyster Harbor is like diabolical. All the rest of these, like they claim they're hard, they're not hard. Oyster Harbor and Diamond Sands is like putrid. They're the worst ones. Argent Towers.
I hope this works.
For this, I actually want to drive out this way. Also, I love this blur effect that this vehicle has. It's such a cool looking effect. Oops, right. It actually goes out this way. There we go. And then here, there's a specific spot you have to line up. This is one of the more hidden ones. Actually don't know what the indicator is for where you're supposed to get out. Oh, I guess it's that. Interesting. This would be the first level you unlock. This police car if you haven't already. Oops. I'm very glad they don't have you collecting RDUs in this maze, because that'd be pretty annoying. Mega props on them for that shit. The wrong entrance. It's this way. There we go. It's interesting how early on they reference Ebony Coast too. Because if I recall, they're all set for the same text, unless they drop like if you've already found one, they give you the next hint. There we go. And I don't need anything else in here, thankfully. This level's also got just a ton of secrets to it, too. They got that section, which is, like, very secret. You got this. Oops. Then you get the little bike. And then you can blow some extra stuff up. Over this way, that then will get you the J-bomb. So you can fly up and destroy that. So, there's one more. There's one more scientist. It's not in Kipling Plant. I can't remember exactly which one of these has the hidden one. I'll see it. I'll know it once I see the level itself, but I never remember the level by name. I don't think it's Cobalt Quarry. Cobalt Quarry is like the
Show us what you've got.
yeah, no. I'll do this one though. This is a fun level. I do like half the time their racing course levels is literally just a circle. A majority of this game's little races are just this. But you know what? I like the setup. It's really cool looking. I like that it's almost like you're controlling it like an RC car.
No trouble at all.
Oh, which one of these do I want to attempt first? I'm going to attempt Diamond Sands. Diamond Sands is very unique. You'll see why. See those train tracks? You can't cross them. You can't touch them either. You're given the backlash for this. those little dips you have to constantly swap back and forth between to destroy each section. You only destroy one section of these buildings each.
Time to get moving.
Level is diabolical in every way. Now, if you know the strat and the speedrun tech to be able to jump up onto these buildings, you can actually ride the entire railway system and destroy everything in one go. Which is honestly impressive as hell, but I don't have that skill. Oh, I missed. Oh, I missed again. As a kid, this was like impossible for me. But I at least can like get through a good chunk of this now as an adult. I hope so, but like holy hell, this, I was so excited when I first beat this level. I like screamed.
Can you keep this up?
I'm also going to use an exploit here because they decide to bring the TNT mechanic back. And it's so annoying because if you run out of it, you're kind of just completely screwed. But I'm going to use our trusty fun exploit mechanic for this.
Try something else.
Depending on where you hit those explosions too, those explosives, it won't actually fully destroy those sections either, which is diabolical.
Try something else.
This is technically like the easiest level to 100% though, because everything's just on a straight line. That being said, I'm a little surprised I one-shot that. I do have a lot of experience playing this game though, so I'm glad I was able to one-shot this. Oyster Harbor is probably going to be a different scenario though. I think Oyster Harbor is the hardest level in the game. That being said, for this level though, as much as it haunted me as a kid, I actually think this level's kind of cool. Ooh, I wonder what RDUs I'm missing.
Not a scratch on it.
Oh, oh no, now.
Trouble at all.
Give me a promotion. Give me just 1 second. I'm checking something real quick. There we go. Alright. Good luck to me. Everyone can see a good drive-by of what I gotta deal with. Boat mechanics back. The worst object in the game. The block placement's back. The crane is back. The dynamite's back. And you get the start with the bike. Now, if you're going through the intended way, this level is evil. This level is truly evil. However, if you do it this way, you can bypass a lot of this with exploits. They expect you to destroy all that with the bike. And then they expect you to put dynamite on the crane to then drop onto the pathway, which is diabolical. Like, that's evil. That shit's evil in half. Or trust the exploit comes in again. I think the dynamite does one-shot this thing if you place it directly in the middle. But still, I don't want to do that. There's a hidden block over there too. I don't think I screwed myself over putting that here. But I wouldn't be surprised if that was required. I am pretty sure I screwed myself over with this. I didn't put it into here. I'm pretty sure that's what I need that for. You just try to restart it now. That was a good first attempt. I just forgot that. I think that's what you gotta do. Should be enough for me to break that. Yeah, it is. I saw it in the distance. If this was through the normal playthrough, playing through exactly how they want you to do it, this is like so unbelievably hard. With this being fixed in the Xbox version, this level becomes significantly harder again. However, I have beaten it on the Xbox version, but it was very painful. That's so diabolical. It's like, oh yeah, put that there. Nope. Gotta put it over here. Put it in the square hole. I think the first Vinny Vinesauce video I had ever watched was actually for Blastcore, because at the time I was looking up YouTube videos related to Blastcore because I wanted to see other people play it. I think that's how I was introduced to Vinesauce. I've mentioned it off stream, but funny enough, my username doesn't actually come from Vinesauce. It is a mixture of previous usernames and the Vox speakers, because my dad used to work with a lot of light and sound tech, and Vox speakers was one of them, and I always thought Vox was a cool name. So when I wanted to get a new user handle, I ended up going for that. Also, somehow in that time of me doing that, I forgot where this was. There we go. That's honestly the hardest part of this mission. There's another hard part coming up, but it's easy to bypass, so I won't consider it. So, for this, I gotta take this, I believe, back here. Drop this off there. Well, be specifically back here. Uh-oh, I think I forgot the I forgot the way. Wrong one. Also, the controls on these boats are reversed. B is go forward and A is go back. The train isn't, however. You use that for the scientist. This is what you go here for. I made an oopsie. Keep also exiting that. This is the one I messed up. Oh man, I'm getting all this wrong. This section stresses me out. Nah, fuck off. Yeah, I ain't getting this. Nah, it's diabolical. I hate this section. I just was like, oh yeah, this section's easy. No, it ain't. It's easy if you remember it. There we go. Oh, you bastard. What? destroying those little cargo containers are always fun. They have a mini game early on in the game that exclusively has you destroying them. But to continue on the Vinesauce story, funny enough, it was years after I'd made the user handle is when I realized that Vinny actually had a band. Because I was so used to YouTube slash like streamer content creators having, I think I fucked up. I think I was yapping and I fucked up. Oh, I did. I'm so used to content creators having bands or music and it not sounding great. So I usually avoid listening to content creators' music. So, I never really interacted with it. And then one day I heard it and I was like, damn, that's actually really good. And funny enough, I am a very big Vinesauce, like Redbox, enjoyer now. I've really grown to love like a lot of Redbox music. There we go. This level is definitely the most trial and error one in the game. Like, I could say most of these levels, people would probably be able to figure out what to do and how to beat it in like the first or second go. Where this, it's like numerous times, again and again and again. Also, I love that it's just a straight line of bricks that need to be placed right here. Also, that building right there, I believe, has a hidden satellite in it. That one's good. I don't have to touch that putrid shit. It's this one, though. I think. And then on top of all that, this is the most bullshit thing out of this entire run. This is why I'm like, there's no way in hell you'd be able to get this your first or like 10th try. You know that first boat? That boat has a thing of dynamite where I had went to originally, the first time I messed up. You gotta take that all the way, put the bulldozer on there, get the block, put it on here, and then take it up to here. That's the most bullshit thing in this entire thing. Like, that's fucked. After all that, this level's putrid. Get me the hell out of here.
No trouble at all.
I do need to go back here, though.
Good luck.
But that should be every single mainline mission completed. So, what you would do after that is you would take this dynamite block, and then you'd bring it over this way so you can continue farther out. Go to that little island. Now, fortunately, I do believe I do need that dynamite. I can't actually exploit this. So it's that crate there. Because you only destroy one side of that crate if you do the exploit. Nah, no luck with that. So I go over this way. Get it fully. There we go. All right. These blocks move so finicky too, it's unreal. They don't move like blocks, they move like they're on ice. Or they are ice. There we go. Cool. Good shit. Whew. So now this unlocks a secret island over this way. Also, if you quit out of the level instead of going to the exit, if I recall correctly, it will just reset everything you did. It doesn't actually save it. To my knowledge, I could be wrong. There we go. So, that's the hard levels completely done. The clock is ticking. It's not though. You can take as much time as you want. But yeah, in case you fully just skip figuring out or finding the hidden scientist, they just straight up tell you.
You can do this.
They give you like 2 scientists that are like somewhat easy to find. This scientist though, I don't remember fully where he's at. Also, funny enough, these levels you cannot actually die at all. The J-Bomb will never land in the water whatsoever. However, in the mini games, the J-Bomb will die touching pretty much water, lava, anything. Any sort of liquid surface. Or quote-unquote liquid. I do remember the scientist being over in this general area, but I don't remember specifically where he's at. Also, by the way, that darker texture means the level is cut off. There he is. There we go. Good shit. But usually darker textures mean that the area is cut off, or that it's harder to drive on. There's also a ton of secrets in this level too. There's a hidden like lighthouse island and everything, and there's an island of like a man with a bat or something like that. There we go. So that is finished to the credits. I'll do a little bit more on this and then I'll probably start wrapping it up. 4 hours is pretty good. I don't know how long I spent doing Rush 2 and then Blast Corps, but this is nice. I love that Ground Zeroes 2 is still in the middle of a whole damn town. One guy did game design. It's impressive how small these teams used to be. There's Graham. Huh. I wonder what Kevin did. There's the Klob. The Klobinson. Live guitar. Grant Crow. Wow, they really got like everyone in the team for this game. I never realized how many people actually worked on this. After all that, it still goes off. We can't let the nuke destroy the whole world. Anyway, we're gonna have your vehicle destroyed for you. For them. And then this wild shit just happens. No, we can't land anywhere else. It's gotta be in the middle of the entire city. This game would not have launched if it came out a few years later. Fucking hell.
Go for it.
You gotta destroy this entire city, by the way.
3,000 feet.
I can actually kind of avoid doing some of this. See if I remember exactly where it's at. This? Yeah, there we go. People unknowingly will think they have to destroy this entire area with tobacco. You do not, thankfully. They expect you to. But you don't gotta do that. Showing why this mech is the GOAT. If you use tobacco for all that shit, you are literally cutting it like to the to the clock. Also, you can view the ship the whole time. Oh God. I've never actually seen this fail. Wow, I've never actually seen this fail. Huh.
Time to get moving.
3,000 feet.
Imagine that whole shuttle just decides to crash in the ocean instead because the only thing left, or because a donut stands in the way. Is that not destroying? There we go. It's wild too because this isn't even a bonus mission. This is just to get. This is right after the credits. This is a main mission. This is the last main mission, if I recall. I don't think there's anything else after this, but it's like main mission wise.
1,000 feet. Final approach. Good luck.
I don't think there's the truck here at all. Cool, it deploys its wheels out and everything like that. Be funny if it hits this stupid ass thing. I swear to God, if it hits those explosives. Thank God. Yeah, we didn't need like New York anyway. We need this one fuck ass plane to land.
You're just trying to impress me.
The plot of this game's so silly. It's unreal. I love it. Moon. You unlock the moon now.
Try this for size.
You can do this.
It's also laggy as hell. It's a very fun level though. You actually have every planet, I think, to play on as well, but you need to complete like a lot more stuff. But they love giving you tobacco. You exclusively only get tobacco for like all these, I think, and maybe one bulldozer. I wonder how late in development they decided that they're like, yeah, fuck it, they're going on the moon now. There we go. This will probably be the last level I do as well. So after this, I'll kind of like start wrapping it up more. But this is really nice. I appreciate everyone that's tuned in, that still watched throughout the whole thing, and even just popped in for a little bit. Appreciate TH for the raid. Appreciate Merc for sitting in here. And I appreciate anyone who watches the VODs and stuff like that. I think YouTube's finally starting to recommend my channel again. I've started having more people come in. For a little bit, YouTube was just like, the recommendations were just nuked. I was actually, I was getting like fairly good amounts of like watchers and commenters, and then it was like one day it was just gone. Like everything was nuked. Like the performances were tanking, and it wasn't recommending at all. But that's YouTube, unfortunately. Doesn't matter how good you are. You can be getting recommendations out the ass one day and then just nothing. But it is nice to know that there's people that are interested in the VODs and stuff, because like there's so many people who do streaming and who does VODs and everything like that. So it's very easy to get lost in the crowd, but for anyone that does actually like watch just exclusively the VODs and stuff, I heavily appreciate you for tuning in. Also, if you have gotten this far in the VOD or anything, feel free to let me know. Not for engagement stuff, but just so I can know if like, oh, there's people that actually watch like a good amount of like the VODs and such. Because if there is people that are genuinely interested in doing like watching the VODs and everything, I was doing thumbnails and I was doing playlists and stuff like that, but I've not kept fully up on it. Just because like I didn't know exactly how many people were interested in the VODs until I started getting reached out about. So I'm going to be keeping up with that more now. Yeah, achieve a perfect record. Diabolical. You got to get gold in every single main level and every single mini game. It is nasty. It's very, very nasty. There is one up here, I think it is, that leads to like a whole like hexagon of different missions, and they're all the J-bomb, and they all require extreme precise platforming. It is nasty. But I'm glad I was able to. I didn't even think I was going to do Blast Core until, funny enough, I lose the memory of another game. For those who don't know or wasn't in for that stream or anything, my first Blast Core stream, it crashed. I lost all my data, and I was like, oh, I'll do it in the future. Well, I guess today's the future. Today is a good day. So I got through this. I didn't get through, like, I didn't do any of the mini games and stuff like that, so I apologize if you're looking forward to seeing them. If you do want to see them, they are on the previous Blast Core VOD, because I was going through and doing a lot of these on there. But on that note, I think I'm going to call it here. I appreciate you all as always. Genuinely, like, my favorite thing is like having conversations and like chatting with people. So appreciate everyone. But on that note, hope you all have a wonderful rest of your day. And y'all take care.